Regenerate Wolverine? Two Dark Brute Deeds, huh? And this, and two Widow's Bites. And an Electra, and Super Scroll. Okay, Madame. Probably want to play black. Red is as unplayable as always. Green looks pretty mid. Alright, blue doesn't have anything going on, really. But maybe it doesn't need anything going on. I mean, this guy does not very good. Doesn't seem very good to me. Yeah, I just need some early drops. Need some early drops for sure. Green has some ones and twos. And a card advantage. White has nothing. Has this guy in blanks. Two heroes in training in this guy. Blue has this guy, who's great, but basically nothing else. I mean, Undercover Scroll is better than all. I mean, the only good blue card is if I didn't have Loki, I wouldn't even look at blue. White has potential for Storm. No non-basic lands is kind of sad. No spell lands. Really needed Justice. That'd be the perfect card for this deck. It's actually too much removal. I don't really need any more of it. Just need early cards. I want like 7 cards that cost less than 4 mana. Green can do it. Green has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, here we go. There's 7 right here. Tigor is really good here. Tons of ways to get in life. These guys, and this guy, this guy. And some lands. I like Pet Avengers, but I don't know if I need another 4-drop. Hmm. Green cards are all kind of mid outside of Mr. Hyde. Is there really not a single card of any other color I can play? There's these heroes in training. Well, I mean, splashing Loki is better than Storm. My motto was better, I could play Storm, but I want to play Super Scroll. It's going to be difficult for me to justify playing another color. I'm playing blue already, chat. Playing Loki. Unless you think Storm is better than Super Scroll. Maybe she is. Maybe I can play both. I would need to play another Land Cycler if I do that. Which is fine. Green-white land doesn't help cast Storm. Like a black-white land helps cast Storm, a green-white land doesn't. Does that make sense? Like, to give you an example, a green-white land and a plains and 2 swamps doesn't cast it. But a plains, a forest, a black-white land, and a swamp cast it. You see how the black-white land helps you cast it, but the green-white land doesn't. I don't really need this. You need 3 to cast green-white, and green-white counts as 1. Right. It's not different than a forest. Right. That's what I'm saying. The green-white land doesn't actually help you cast this. I don't even think I want to play it. It's worse than a forest. I already have a forest in the deck. Kind of want to take out Widow's Bite, but we got 3 equipment for Ronin. Three equipment seems fine for that guy. Yeah, it's a stretch for sure. When I'm not playing Super Scroll, it's a stretch. I don't think our deck needs it, to be honest. I think our good deck is good enough without it. Um, Yeah. But if I wasn't running Ronin and Loki make me want to play the Spy Kit. Could play Supervillain Lockup for the Loki synergy. I think the Supervillain Lockup is pretty bad. Not playing Futurist Forge and Bold Biochemist is also weird to me. I'd rather play Bold Biochemist than this idiot. But I also kind of want to play another Land Cycler. Because I want to play 19 mana. Lifelink is also really good. We could play that. The Spy Kit also makes Whiplash like a 1v9 card, so another reason to play it. Windows Bite seems like the worst card here. But maybe Widow Bite is fine with Hero and Training and Hydra Infiltration. I really needed a non-basic land that did anything. Maybe I should play the Surveyor land over the island, not play any blue sources. Maybe that makes more sense. That does make more sense. So I'm never going to search for the island. And I'd rather have the colorless land for Super Scroll. Yeah, I wish this was a Surveil land. Atlantis attacks, probably? Well, just a ton of equipment. Holy crap. You think enemy needed to have fewer equipment in their deck? Yeah, man, I added another swamp. We got 10 black in the deck, by the way. 10 black and a land cycler. And a surveil land. Ah, I see why you have all this equipment in your deck. I have that guy too. Alright. Yeah, so I don't think I actually want the iron, because I'm never going to search for this. Right? Like, we can just let the Loki be a 3-mana 2-1. Play Surveillance Room over this island. The Surveillance Room is for the Super Scroll. So I can use the red or the green ability. Or the blue ability, I mean. Maybe the island is for Super Scroll. Maybe that's good enough. Maybe it's good enough. I think I just got unlucky there on in my 10 black source deck. Not having a second black. For those of you who consider cutting the Mine Rod, you should never cut the Mine Rod. The Mine Rod's great. Loki's so dumb. Yeah, I know. The Mine Rod gets better the more you have. Do I attack? Probably. They pretty obviously have supervillain lockup. They either had the lockup or the helicarrier strike. I mean, if you don't want to play anything, you don't have to play anything, buddy. I'm not forcing you. You don't have to do anything. Don't make me do it. I'm over here just drawing 2 cards a turn, buddy. Yeah, I think supervillain lockup is like borderline unplayable. I hate that card. Like, so obvious and so easy to play around. It's so obvious. That's why I wasn't attacking, if you're wondering. It's so obvious. Oh, this is a villain. Fine. Oh wait, I don't actually want that. Ah, crap. All right, well. I think I just discard this and draw a card, right? Nah, I don't actually want it. I'd rather draw a card. Damn it. Could have drawn that instead. Oh well. Oh man, it gets flying and ward? It's pretty funny to play this post-combat after you play, like, something that gives indestructible. It does see ward, right? Oh no, it doesn't see ward, you're right. Wait, what? Why don't you want... Why don't you want flying in first strike? Bah. I don't want to pay what? The helicarrier strike and another lockup? Alright. I mean, take 6. I mean, Loki's a ridiculous card. So. I don't need the Super Scroll to come out. It's got plans. Yeah, I think the island should just be the Surveil land. It's mostly for the Super Scroll, so the Super Scroll have access to red mana, red and green mana. I think Loki costing 3 is not a big deal. Yeah, Loki is kind of dumb with Mishra's Bauble for sure. I don't think they tested some of the cards in the set, like Fantastic Car and Loki. I don't know what they were. It's like, yeah. Two Baxter buildings. I'm envious. Well, that makes my Hydra Infiltration look kind of awkward. I get to cast a 2-drop. Sneak is fixed in Jitsu because you can counter it. The spell does things that spells do as opposed to abilities. Needed to draw a land there. That is unfortunate. Really needed to draw land. So I play this because I want to draw. If I draw a land, I can play a land this turn, and then next turn I can play these two. I play this then. So I keep this land, so next turn I can play both of these. Order, I did play Captain America here. And then next turn I can try to play both either these two or these two. I don't know, they're only gonna get a 2-drop, right? So how many 2-drops do they even have in their deck? Oh, they found one. That's pretty good. They're just taking it? I don't know why they didn't sack this to gain 5 life. I don't understand what's going on here. Hulk Smash is the only thing I could think of. Probably needed to wait until afterwards. This card is like really bad. It's bizarre how bad that card is. Like Lightning Blast was what in Tempest or something, and that card was not even good in Tempest. They made it harder to cast, and I don't know, man. I don't know. My enemy's Cosmic Cube did basically nothing this game if they didn't have Alien Invasion. But what did I make them discard? 2 lands, and then I don't remember what I made them discard. Was it just 3 lands, maybe? Oh, it was Synthroids as the last card. I mean, our opponent drew like 6 cards against us, and none of them did anything. I'm gonna just solo attack and kill you with my enchantments. I don't know. What are we talking about? What are we doing? These cards are insane. You should always play them. people don't remember the 3 and a black pinging enchantment back in the day. That was just like 1v9ing every single game. This one, instead of having a lava spike on it, it's got a friggin' mine rod. I mean, if I draw a plains, this hand's great, right? My heuristic is if your hand just needs one like class of card to be good, you should like basically one card to be good, you should almost always keep it. Yeah, okay. You can have it. Helicarrier Strike, yeah. I suspect it's Helicarrier Strike. Maybe I should have discarded this instead of the Widow's Bite. I think this card is actually quite bad. I've tried it in multiple seal decks, and it just rotted in my hand every game. Like, half the removal in the format exiles, so... Yeah, Snark Tech is great. Like, the equipment synergies matter a lot. Lifelink? I don't know, gaining 3 or 4 life is okay. But the equipment is much more likely to matter, I think. I mean, life gain is really good, don't get me wrong. But I'd rather have a +1/0 equipment than a +1/+1 counter on one creature. When I'm talking about sealed. I'm not talking about draft, I'm talking about sealed. Two drop? Ah, not the 2-drop I was hoping to see. Oh, that is a 2-drop. I mean, it's a 5-drop, but it's really pretty meaty. Pretty not what we're looking for. Pretty not what we're looking for. It's like, is it better than a random card? Not sure. I mean, there's a lot of cards I want to draw here, so... That is one of them. Oh, I should have played my land. What am I doing? Is there any reason not to attack here? They can have another Red Guardian, supervillain lockup. I don't know if any of that stuff matters. Probably a supervillain lockup if I had to guess. But they could have just attacked if they had it, right? Yeah, I guess they could have just attacked if they and then tapped my guy and supervillain locked up it, right? That was my mistake. Yeah, the second surveillance is excellent. I've seen that shield a couple times. It has basically never done anything. I don't know what to think about it. That Captain America shield. Hey, Night Farmer, thanks for the prime. Yeah, the second surveillance room was excellent. Much better than an island. Yeah, these cards are trash. You see how my opponents have had this card and how trash it's been every single game. Yeah, Drakely, that's what I was saying. I made that comparison earlier. Instead of having a lava axe, you get to have a mind rot. Card is ridiculous. Well, all the good cards are either have vigilance or don't get tapped. There's a ton of vigilance in the format. Yeah, it's real bad. It's like incredibly obvious when you have it. I guess I don't do this because I don't know what I need. So. Okay, good. What do I need right now? A 3-drop? Or another 2-drop to equip this? I need another 2-drop. I already have a 2-drop though. So what am I looking for? It's gonna get wasted if I don't play it now. I guess on non-land. Okay, I'll keep that. It's gonna get wasted because I have a scry anyway. So. Okay, that's a pretty good 4. Oh, that's good. Okay. I mean, that card's great, so we'll find a way to play this, right? Seems fine. The best color is the one that you open. Yeah, I expected Doctor Doom, in all seriousness. What am I looking for? They double block if I attack. Oh. I think we're gonna lose this game. Looks like Hulk Smash, maybe? But they don't have Teamwork 4. Okay. I guess I could have attacked with the Spider-Woman there. Yeah, I know it was free. It wasn't quite free, but it was free. Like if they had another Widow's Bite, it would kill my Spider-Woman, but... Was I supposed... maybe I was supposed to... No. The Hydra Assault Robot is kind of problematic. Maybe I should have killed that one instead of the 3-3. I don't know, I guess... I'm dead to 2 villains, but... Alright. That was a pretty unlucky top deck. I don't think this actually helps me. Like, the drain one is nice. Is it better than a random card? Not really. I need to draw Loki or a Dark Deed or a Cruel. This isn't good enough. That is unfortunate. Taking 12 burn damage from Hydrocell Robot and Crossbones is not great. I didn't underestimate the bot. I did not underestimate the bot. My opponent has never drew lands. And I missed a scry, which I would have gotten one more spell out of this. Like I'd have this in play if I'd played properly. I missed a scry, and that cost me the game. Need to draw Loki. Now if I draw Cruel, we have a good shot here. You draw lands? Jesus Christ, dude. And this just isn't good enough. But it is lethal in 2 hits. But like anything is lethal in 2 hits, right? It's like I can move when they block here. I can put 3 equipment on this, and then this is a 4-power creature. This guy doesn't do anything, right? If he had 4 power, yeah, I think I just get rid of him. He doesn't do anything. This doesn't do anything either. It's crazy how all because I didn't scry that one time. I didn't scry a land away. If this was in play, the game was already over. They'd be dead. Why is this like so hard to think about? I punted this game pretty badly, so my fault. All I did was made a minor mistake and missed a scry, and so I lost the game. Yeah, I mean, I lost to Dr. Doom, whatever. Dr. Doom and I misplayed badly. I don't play this turn 1 because I don't know what I need. Like, if I see a swamp on top, do I keep it? Like, or if I see a plains on top, do I keep it? I mean, I don't even know what I need yet. I think Surveillance Room is actually a skill testing card. Knowing when to play this is really important. You have to like before you play it, think about if you see a land versus a non-land, which one would you rather have? So here, I want to draw plains, right? Pretty badly. There we go. Well, that's bad news. That's super bad news. Hmm. Well, that's unexpected. I thought they were just going to use a Bull Biochemist. Well, mistakes were made. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, you got to play the Surveil lands when you have Super Scroll in your deck. It's the first time I've seen that, how many lands of this? This is 17 land and a land cycler with 2 Surveil lands. So here I need to find a swamp here, right? I need to find a land in general. So I can play this turn 1 because I know what I need. If I see a tap land on top, do I keep it? Probably. I'd be sad about it. Yep. I predicted this. This is not an inter-tap surveillance line. It's significantly better than that. I kind of want to play Red Room Recruit and Shield Spy Kit here and try to find a land to discard Whiplash. The alternative is to play Hero in Training and then reevaluate next turn. Maybe that's better. Okay. Bite? I don't... That's really inefficient. Spending 2 mana instead of 3 on this turn is a non-starter. I mean, I could play Bite and Shield Spike it, but I mean, this guy doesn't matter. Oh, Shield Spike and Ben, good. So I kind of want to scry to find the land. And then reevaluate. That seems to be the plan. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I want to save Red Rune Recruit because it makes a 2-1 with this with Madam Mask. And I can discard Whiplash to Madam Mask for a counter. Go Nuts would be the best thing for me here. I just win the game on the spot if they have Go Nuts. So if they'd have it. Seems like a reasonable card, but I need removal for Ultron. Okay. Okay. Alright, so I guess I play this. We haven't drawn Loki very much, have we? We did draw it one time? This is a game number 8? I think we drawn it one time. Pretty good. Is there a reason to make Spider-Woman a 2/5? I don't think there is. Helicarrier Strike is only attacker or blocker. She's not attacking or blocking. Oh, wow. That's a good draw. So how do we want to play this? Guess we equip this and swing with all three, right? That. Oh, no! Oh my god. I double clicked. I double clicked. I lost. God damn it. I just lost the game. Well, I misclicked. Literally just tossed the game in the gutter. It was an unlosable game. My deck won't let me lose. Yeah, the equipments are just so good. Another victory. Trophied 4 in a row. Approaching 80% win rate. Yeah. So the worst card in the worst cards in the deck were I mean, this guy, I never really got to play this guy. I think I played him one time. Oh, I have Electra in my deck? We had so many cards we just never drew. Like, what? We, like, just didn't draw these three. Um, yeah, but so these are the 3 worst cards on our deck. They were still fine, but they were the 3 worst cards in the deck. There wasn't anything I could have played in like the only card I could have played was Storm, but our deck didn't need it. If we didn't have Super Scroll, I think we could play Storm. We could like cut a swamp for a forest and play Storm. But yeah, Super Scroll was good. Hero in Training was good. Captain America was weirdly like not that good. I kind of expected a lot from him, and he didn't really deliver. Like he was just a 3/1 flyer for 3, which is, I mean, that's fine. That's good. I mean, it wasn't really that much different than a Kree Commandos, which is weird to think about, but it just wasn't. So I don't know. Yeah, Loki is like a 10 out of 10 rare. Well, I mean, he has First Strike, so a card you should definitely not play is this card sucks. And I mean, you play it if you have no other option, but the card is really bad. But so, like, I guess this guy disappointed the most, despite him. Like, the card is obviously fine and playable and good, but and Ronan would have been great in almost every game, right? It would have just been a guy that lets me sack my equipment, my 3 equipment for terminates. So like the guy would have been good, but Ronan is actually so sick with Stolen's Tark tech, right? Because it can just it adds 2 mana of any color, so this can just always be available. It's kind of sick. But Stolen's Tark tech continues to overperform. This card is amazing. I mean, this has been printed a couple times in the past. It was like Battle Fan before, right? This card's like always been kind of good. Spider-Woman was pretty decent. Patriot was pretty good. I still can't believe we just like didn't really draw this card. I like didn't even know we had it in our deck. We saw so much of our deck every game. It's kind of bizarre. But yeah, these not. I'd say the clear 2 worst cards are these 2. I mean, this was the next worst card, but it has synergy with Captain with Madame Mask, so it was fine. But these 3 are the worst, and then I would say these 2 are the next 2 worst, but not because they're bad. It's just like something has to be the 4th and 5th worst card in the deck, and those just happen to fit the bill. Have I played with those? No. I think you gotta have some sort of synergy with it, right? Like, obviously, if you have Captain America, it's great. If you have the Thor that blinks it, it's... I mean, 6 crew is just so much. Or Wiccan, yeah, Wiccan could be good with it. But, I mean, 6 crew is just kind of absurd. I'm not sure who's supposed to be crewing if it's not Captain America. Ultron can crew it? Yeah, I mean, I guess. Johnny Walker? What's a Johnny Walker? What's a Johnny Walker? I don't see a Johnny Walker anywhere. Oh, this guy? He's fine. Yeah, I mean, that he makes an equipment is... a non-legendary equipment is like the pretty big upside for sure. And Whiplash could have been good. So, like, can you imagine a game where you go turn 1 Whiplash, turn 2 Shield Spike Hit, equip attack? Like, how do you ever lose that game? I think the answer is you can't. You're just attacking for 4 on turn 2 and draining 1. It's just... I don't think Whiplash was bad necessarily. It's just like that's not how the game's played out for me, so... This is also a card we could have played. Like, it's possible that Kingpin's Enforcers was better than Roxanne Brutes in this deck. I can believe it. Is the Kingpin Enforcers were like, had massive synergy with Madame Mask. I could believe that. And we needed another 3-drop. Maybe with the 2 Surveil Rooms, we didn't need to play 17 lands. Because I didn't land cycle this a single time. So, like, it's possible Kingpin Enforcers was better than this. Very possible. Because we weren't... This is definitely the worst card in the deck. Because we saw it multiple times and never used it. So I think I kind of underestimated how much the Surveillance Rooms would help me get to my lands. And the Spy Kit helps me get to lands, and the Red Room Recruit helps me get to lands, and Loki helps me get to lands. This helps me get to lands. These help me get lands. So, like, maybe I just didn't need the land cycling. Yeah, the fact that it could eat itself is kind of weird. For sure. I didn't know these guys were hot. The Kingpin's Enforcers were hot dogs. Could have also potentially just played... could have played the Kree Sentinel over Roxanne Brutes, actually. That wouldn't have been unreasonable. There's like a 6-mana 5/5 reach is better than the 5-mana 4/4 metas. That could have been reasonable, too. I haven't been playing this as often as I probably should be. Or I could have played Aim Scientist over this guy. Maybe that would have been better. Could have done either of those things. The next best card we didn't play was Bold Biochemist. We could have also played that one. That would not have been unreasonable. Yeah, I think Surveillance Room is pretty skill testing. Like I said, I think people are just not playing it at the right times. If you're playing it immediately as you draw it, you're not playing it right. Yeah, we should have gone 7-0 with this. I massively punted the one game I lost. I massively punted it. On multiple levels. So I forgot to get a free attack game with Spider-Woman who had a Spike Hit equipped, and then that snowballed out of control. That snowballed in such a situation that we just drew one more land than a spell, and we lost the game because of it. Alright, I need to take a break here. But, observe how awesome my deck is. Yeah, the Hydra Infiltration was insane too, obviously. Okay. Well, we're almost certainly playing white. Question is, what's our second color going to be? A robot domination, filtration mass. We got Widow's Bite. We do. We got the combo with Bullseye and Widow's Bite. We have Absorbing Mon. We have Captain America with one tapper. We got this guy. Okay, so we should probably be what? Gotta be white black or green black splashing white, or white has Maria with two Cruel Alliance. It's pretty insane. Got Agent Sharon Carter. We've got Captain America, Hero in Training, Rambo. It looks like another white black deck. Question is, do we want to be playing any green cards? Not really, I guess. This card is super good, but I don't think we can play it. I don't know if we're gonna be very villainous for this guy. Yeah, I know the Photon is good. But also play. We're gonna play Khazar anyway. Um, question is, any other green card worth playing? Did we not get a spell land again? Damn, dude, that's so unlucky. Guess there's not really any other green card worth playing. Do we have synergy with the domination? We have surveillance room. Let's see, there's synergy. Don't really have any. Probably don't play it then. Do I need to play Ultron Drone to trigger political triumph? Probably not. Do I need to be playing Project Deathlock Soldier for Bullseye and Matted Mask? Probably just need to be playing the Spy Kit. How much removal do we have? And this. Okay. Yeah, robot domination can trigger political triumph. But how do we get creatures into graveyard? We don't have any self mill. We don't. I only have one surveil card. I don't have the 3 and a black surveil 2 or kill a guy surveil 1. I don't think we play it then. This card is really good in the right deck, but I don't think this is the right deck. Ooh, Vision. Vision. What can we do with this? We have Political Triumph, Stolen Stark Tech, Patriot, Origin of the Avengers. Captain America works with it. Okay. Maybe that's good enough. Yeah, I'm not going to play Mountain. I'm just going to have a red-green land and a surveillance room, and that'll be our red mana. Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. could work with it. To give it... As far as the last card in our deck goes, this is probably fine as the last card of our deck. A lot of 3s. But we do have a Scry 2 and a Surveil 1 and a Scry 1 here. Could also play Ghost instead of Vision. Is Ghost better? No, we have the combo Bullseye Widow's Bite. Give it Death Touch. Kill anything. Robotom is nice and sealed. I don't have any way to trigger it, so I'll pass on that. Format Discard 2 is excellent. It's one of the best cards in the pool. One of the best cards in the format. If you think cutting this card is correct, then I think you have a flawed evaluation of the format. What does looking at 17 lands mean? I've trophied like my last 5 sealed events, and they're all because of Hydra Infiltration. I'm the one who puts all the records on 17 lands. I'm the one that puts the records there. I don't understand. I don't want Crowd of True Believers. Crowd of True Believers also works with Division. Kind of interesting. Problem is, this isn't a hero for Captain America. It is a crappy fellow for the Origin of the Avengers, though. Do you want the last card to be... Well, I mean, there's nothing else for me to do. I don't know what you want from me, chat. There's nothing else I can do. I don't think I played the forest. I think I just played these 3 green sources. I don't have a land cycler anyway. I mean, this would be the card I want, but I can't play it. I think it is just this Vision. Although Ultron drone would be good, but I think I just need a flyer. I don't have any villains for Crossbones, unfortunately. Yeah, this card's bad. I could play this for Vivision. Like, I could cut the bullseye for Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. makes Vivision a lot better, too. Not unreasonable. I think I want to try out the bullseye. I know how good Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. is, so. Okay. Bullseye without artifacts feels kind of bad. I have multiple artifacts. What do you mean? Yeah, I've got a bunch of equipment. Got these things. Drew, my only 2 cards that cost more than 4 in my entire pool. Hopefully we'll draw some lands. Good, good. I get my green source. Hopefully we'll draw something we can play next turn. Oh dear. That's not good news. I need to find an exile effect, right? This card is really good. I wish I could have played it this turn. If I keep it, when am I going to play it? When am I going to play this? Probably turn 6. I'm gonna keep it. Oh, wait, what? Oh, this is combat. Okay. I was like... I thought I skipped my turn without playing my land, and that would have been a disaster. Looks like they have one of these too. Wait, why didn't they just do that and attack me for 6? What are you doing? Enemy, please. Did YouTube go down? I don't know, did it? I think YouTube is up. I don't know. Yeah, I don't have any control over it. Sorry. I deeply regret not discarding here. That's actually pretty good with Helmet Zero. Seems okay, but not great. We need to find a way to kill that Helmet Zero. A land will make this thing a 3/3. Okay. I don't think going to 5 is the right call. I don't need Khazar. I don't need Khazar to win this game. Are you effing serious? Do you draw lands? That's good. That's basically a land. That's really good. So, what? Do they have to chump? This is, oh, this isn't a hero. Dude, this card was Hydra Infiltration won us the game. The person in chat is probably already left. Left in embarrassment. Feels good to actually beat Doctor Doom. It doesn't happen very often. Yeah, first strike was good for sure. Alright, what do I actually want to draw? A swamp? If I see a plains, do I get rid of it? I think I do. If I see a removal spell, do I keep it? I'm not sure. We're gonna wait a turn on it. Okay, good. Still, so what do I want now? I think I either want a removal spell or I don't want another like crappy creature, I guess. I want like a, do I want a combat trick? Still not sure what I need. I'm gonna just play this guy. Might discard this to bullseye. They play a 3-mana 2/2 trample here. And I want to bullseye it. That's also a pretty good one to bullseye. And now I need to draw spells. So we know what we want. And see, that's why I think if I played Surveillance Room turn 1, I would have seen a swamp and kept it, right? But instead I waited until I had more information, and then I was able to actually get rid of a land that we didn't need. Right? I don't think we need this. I don't think we need this. I mean, we still definitely play this. See, like, this guy is kind of just a dirtle, right? I mean, I guess he's better than a random card. Is that next turn I want to play this, and then I play this, and tap something, and then next turn I play this. Like, this guy is just a dirtle. But I feel like I shouldn't keep this. Like, it is a play next turn, but like, I think any other spell in my deck is better than this, except for a Political Triumph. I'll keep it. I'll keep it. But yeah, I mean, the discard spell will be the best draw for sure. But okay, that could be good. Guy have reach? No, this guy has reach. Okay, this guy doesn't have reach. Gotta tap in response, otherwise it can attack for 4. Great draw. Okay. One of the things you can do against this is actually Wiccan and Frozen. Cosmic Cube. Oh, thank you. That doesn't do anything, right? Ah! I guess it does. Oh, that's pretty good. What is this? This is 8 plus 4 is 12. They're at 15. I don't have lethal yet. Vision Quest, maybe? Ah, yeah, that guy. Okay. Wait, it's beginning of combat, right? I don't know. I guess I'll tap. I don't want to tap this until after... Until after that triggers. Because it might put a super suit into play. Did I have lethal if I didn't do this? I think I had lethal if I didn't do this, actually, but... If I just take the 3, I untap, tap the guy. I think I messed up. I think I was off by 1. I think I only had 11 damage. They have a blocker, though, right? I don't think I tapped the blocker and I don't have lethal, right? Maybe I miscounted. Okay. This card is so freaking good. Yeah. I mean, Bullseye won me that last game. But don't worry, that person in chat who was just adamant that Bullseye is just unplayable. Look at the stats. Alright. I'll look at my stats. Of 80% win rate. I'll look at those stats and figure it out. I think I actually play that. I want to kill that thing so bad. But I kind of just want to draw a card because I have web up already. I don't want to play Bullseye and discard this because this is my 4-drop. I think I just do this and draw a card. As much as I want a Bullseye, I just don't have a spell I want to put on it. So I guess I play Drone Flock looking for a 5th land, right? Seems reasonable. Ooh. So what is our plan? Madame Moss. Discard Origin of the Avengers. Next turn we play... When I untap, take 5. I think we keep both. Did they have supervillain lockup, maybe? No, they have the 2 and a white card. Okay, so they had the 2 and a white card. I think we play those. And no attack. They have the Red Guardian guy. Well, if they had a punch spell, I would have used it for sure. Do this first. Could keep both. I'm gonna draw both from my 7th land and play this and the 7-drop next turn. Or just play it as a 7-drop, actually. Seems reasonable. Okay. I don't know, why wouldn't they drop main phase? What are you doing? Is there a Wrath in this format? There is, right? It destroys tapped creatures? Okay. Oh, look! Chat, I was right. Oh, look! Oh, look! I was right again! What a surprise. What a surprise. Oh, Helicarrier Strike? Oh, the two cards I played around the entire game, Red Guardian and Helicarrier Strike? Wow. Darkest Mage, why didn't you attack with Agent Maria Hill when they had no creatures in play? You missed damage. Yeah, sure. Streamer, you had a 3/3 flyer and they didn't have a flying creature. Why did you attack for 3? Oh. Oh, it's because it was incredibly obvious they had the 2 and a white 2/2. Okay, sure. And Helicarrier Strike. Could have drawn on the last turn. Alright. You're totally right. I'm sure that when they had 7 cards in hand that and 3 mana that they just chose to play nothing as opposed to doing literally anything. You're totally right. So if I play this turn 1, what do we want to do? We want to draw land, right? I need to draw a 3rd land so that my Origin of Avengers is better. But I don't want to play Origin of Avengers. I want to play my Dirtle Birtles first, and then I play Origin of Avengers, right? I'm basically just looking for a land here. Okay. I played the wrong land. Okay, well. I played the wrong land. Okay, it's fine. Okay, now it wasn't fine. I need to find some spells. 2-drop. The ideal. Ooh. That's a good one. Alright. Fair enough. Probably want to play this. So, this isn't in the graveyard, right? Like, I can't put a counter on this and get this back. It's still in play with the 3rd counter. Is that correct? Do I want to put a counter on this? I don't think it matters, right? I'll play this. Those are pretty good cards to discard. Ah! I didn't put on full control. Hmm. I discard 2 lands here. I want to play this with this open next turn. Discard these 2. Okay. I was hoping they didn't have a land there. I guess I should have done this first. Get Scry 1. I should have just taken the 3 damage. If I'd taken 3 damage, I win that game. I was unlucky. If I had just taken the 3 damage from the Crimson Operative, I would have won. I actually didn't remember if they had played a land already, so it was probably a mistake. Could have just taken 3 instead of letting them draw a card. Very big mistake. They got a land out of the top of their deck, and then I would have easily won. Oh well. They seem pretty giga dead if they have nothing here. I need to draw land. Fifth land here would be good. Those are both good. I mean, if they attack, do I block with my first striker? Probably not, right? I don't know that. You go to jail, my friend. Ah. Ah. That tapper is so freaking good, man. I can't believe it doesn't take white mana to use it. Is this gonna be like 6 trophies in a row? Pretty good hand. I don't think I play this on turn 2. I think I just discarded to Bullseye, right? It's a weird attack. If I have like Helicarrier Strike, you're just tossing me a card. They need to draw another planes for this. I really want them to choose between a land and a 5th and a 5-drop here. I'm gonna guess it's MODOK. But it's possible that they... Like, I don't want their Baxter building to be on, so I want them to have a choice between, like, the 5th land and the 5-drop of 4 toughness, right? Okay. Amount of mask is what we need to draw now. If you don't say what you need, your deck doesn't give it to you. Hey, Simulima, thanks for the prime. Surprised I didn't attack with both, honestly. I want to draw planes. Even a random land is maybe better than this. Play this, put a counter on all my creatures. They block this. They take 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Take 7. Yeah, Pinnacle Triumph is so good with Madam Mask. GG. Are we going for another trophy here? Man, we haven't even drawn so many of the cards in our deck, right? Like we're winning this, we're winning these games by so much. Like we haven't even drawn this guy. And we haven't been able to investigate a single time. The curve for this deck is just so low. It's absurdly low, right? The bullseye has been good, right? The bullseye has been pretty good. Agent Maria Hills has maybe been like an all-star, right? We've used Agent Maria Hill for Cruel Alliance multiple times. Oh, did I chump with them one time? Maybe. Was that the game we lost? Yeah, that was a game I punted too. Quantum Mask is just so good. So like, we got one more game in us, but what have the worst cards been? Oh, the Origin of the Avengers has been just like, I guess, a white preordain that costs 2, which I guess is fine. Can you believe we're over 80% win rate in this format now? Can you believe it? That is kind of completely absurd. It's not exactly a small sample size. We're going on 60. This is our 62nd game. That's not exactly. It's not like we're playing. Oh, I won 8 games out of 10. No, that's not. That's not what's going on. I don't know if it's much of a skill testing format as it is. There are just a lot of really bad cards, and that could be a problem for sure. Dude, what a curve! Political triumph into Bottom Mask. What a disaster for our opponent. What an absolute disaster. I mean, I guess that's fine, because I just want to find my next land. I can play that and whip up next turn. Yeah, it seems fine. Dude, political triumph into Bottom Mask is so stupid. Like, do you see how we... By the way, did you notice how I stacked the triggers? That I connived first, and then I got to scry twice afterwards and put the counter on the villain? This is important. Because political triumph, it auto stacks in front of the connive. You don't want to do that. Guess I don't really want either of these. What, is there like a 6-mana flash creature? Gotta tap the Menace guy, right? I feel like they might have a Giant Growth. I'm not gonna walk into a Giant Growth. Oh, they had double flash creatures. What the? Okay. If they hadn't blocked, I actually would have needed to probably tap one of these on their upkeep, maybe. Like exile one, tap the other. This Atlantis attacks is one of the few ways I can lose this game. Well, because I was good there. Another trophy. This is honestly this is honestly the best I have ever done in any format ever. And I don't know, I can't pinpoint quite what the issue is. I've almost trophied every single one of my events. In fact, I probably punted. I think, like, of my losses, I think I punted over half my losses. Like, take a look at this. Take a look at this. What? I punted this one pretty badly. I remember that one. I think I punted twice in this one. Like, what? %80 win rate? %80 win rate over 8 events? What? You can go to leaderboards. I'm only number 9, but 80% win rate. What the? What the? I think one of the reasons why I'm doing so well is that I have correctly identified rather fast the skill testing cards in the format. There's a lot of really bad cards. Cards you should never have in your deck. And by not playing them, I like, that already puts me several steps ahead of everybody else. For instance, like Call Damage Control, Claim the Kingdom, Restorative Technique, Super Strength, Ghost, Death to Our Enemies, Volcanic Villain, Super Speed. I think Vigils of Villainy is one of those cards. You gotta have synergy for this card to be good. You gotta have one drop villains for this to be good. Like if you have Whiplash, it's fine, but like these are cards I keep seeing my opponents play them, and they're just really, really bad. There was that person in chat who was adamant that Hydra Infiltration is wildly unplayable. Look at 17 lands, bro. Are they still here? I think their name is Charles LOL. Are they still in the chat? Here, like, let's take a look at it. Robot Domination instead of Bullseye. Better than 4 mana for discard 2. Wrong. Look at 17 lands. Numbers are greater than your feelings. Number is greater than my feelings. But what number are we looking at? Are we looking at... Oh, you know, I probably should have taken out a swamp for a Plains in retrospect. Yeah, that was a mistake. Whoops. Why did I have more swamps than Plains here? That was definitely a mistake. And why do I have this thing in my deck? Oh yeah, because of my Monica Rumbu, right? Okay. Yeah, I should have had one more Plains. Whoops. That was a mistake. Oh yeah, the Diablo's base can cast Bullseye too. That's sick. We never got to pull off the combo with Bullseye with Widow's Bite, but yeah, we have two equipments that we can chuck as well. So if you're not familiar with this, you can give Bullseye Death Touch and have him kill anything with the teamwork on this card. That's actually what I said. I said I was the numbers. I'm the one that put the numbers there. I mean, yeah, I mean, this is mostly just preordained plus. Another thing that I've noticed a lot of people do when my opponents play this card is that they, like, put a hero into play. They put, like, hero and training into play. Do not do that. Please don't do that. It's preordained. It's just scry 2, and then step 2 is draw a card, and then step 3 is put a counter on each creature. Don't put things in play. What are you doing? What are you doing? I feel like my hand would have to be so completely insane to like, I guess, have a Lotus instead of a random card, but well, it's Lotus, not Dark Ritual, right? Because it adds 3 mana to your pool. Like, it's Lotus or draw a card. But the thing is, Unlimited, it's just like, it's so much more about drawing a card, I think, because Connive allows you to turn lands into spells, so. And there's also a bunch of spell lands. All the spell lands are insane. All the combat tricks are really good. All the equipment is really good too. Like, I can sort of understand it if you go turn 2. You want to go turn 2, or you go like turn 1 Agent Maria Heal, turn 2 Origin of the Avengers, turn 3 you put in like Captain America off the come into play ability, and then you put like a hero in training or an Agent of Shield, like another hero into play, and then so that you get an extra creature that has a counter next turn. I see where they're coming from, but oh yeah, if you put Agent, oh yeah, put this into play, they get a clue. Oh yeah, that could work. That's a good idea. There you go. Yeah. Putting this into play with Origin Avengers, that can make sense if you have a one drop to get the clue. Totally understand that. We found one. But it was actually really cool that I got to Night Nurse back Origin Avengers too. I didn't actually figure, I didn't put on full control. But I'm guessing you can't put a counter on this and get it back, right? That's not how it works. Step 3 has to resolve before the Saga's in the graveyard, is that correct? Like, I can't just like, oh, this is in the graveyard, then step 3, put a counter on your creatures on the stack, then you Night Nurse, and then you get this back, and then it gets a +1/+1 counter. I don't think that's how it works. Yeah, it's still on the battlefield. Yeah, it's still on the battlefield. Oh, we could also do Bullseye Night Nurse. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh, you can like sacrifice Stolen Stark Tech, deal 2, get it back with Night Nurse, replay it. Oh, that would have been sick. Never came up. We won our games. The games were just so one-sided, right? It was actually kind of insane how one-sided they were. The only game that we lost was the one where our opponent played Doctor Doom, right? Or was that the game we won? I don't remember. We did. I think we. Oh, that was the one where they had Ares and we blocked their guy to gain 3 life for no reason. Yeah. That was stupid. Yeah. Man, Asia Maria Hill's so good. Holy crap, dude. Even when you only have 2 teamwork cards in your deck, it's been amazing. So. Oh yeah, we try to attack. Oh yeah, that game with Patriot where the game was completely unlosable and then I accidentally attacked all. Yeah. Yeah, let's not do that again. I think you basically can't play blue. Like the 2 most important blue cards are Biochemist and whatever the Hydraulic Defender, whatever the 2-mana 2/3 attached for a blue. If you don't have those 2 cards, I don't think you can play the color blue. They're just like so many leagues above every other card in blue that like I don't know what it is that you're doing. In red, I don't know what it would take for me to play red. Red is so heinous. Red is just Red is such a miss in this format. I don't even know what they were thinking. There just are no playables in red. It's truly a mystery what it is that you're supposed to be doing with the color red. They have no card draw and no token making and no tempo positive plays and like no end game, no early game, and you're just like, wait, what is red? Wait, what is red supposed to do? What? I don't get it. I don't even know what red's theme in this format is. Just unplayable cards. Just don't do it. Jessica Jones is the only good red card. I splash for that one almost every single pool I have it. But like this card is so bad. Yeah, Jessica is insanely good. But nothing else in red is playable. I don't get it. Like, this should have cost 2. If this thing costs 2, this card's great. Might even be constructed playable at 2. I don't know. But I had this too. This card has not been very good. I don't know. My opponents have played it multiple times and it hasn't done anything. Well, green is all about Undercover Scroll. Undercover Scroll is absurd. And Tinker is really good too. Super Strength is really good on Beast, but I haven't seen this be good on anything else. This makes a lot of sense to play if you're playing like all damage control as well. Beast is also kind of bad, but it's really good if you like Undercover Scroll is just the entire color. Like I think it's just an Esper format. Like look at this. Where I'm just white blue or white black every single pull. What was our deck in this one? Oh yeah, green is like Khazar, Killmonger, and Undercover Scroll. Those are the big 3 for green. Like those are really, really good. The rest of the cards are not so much. What was this one? Oops. Yeah, Undercover Scroll. It's Undercover Scroll the color. It's so much better than all the other cards. All right, I got one more in me, and then we'll swap over to Dragon Warrior 4. Goodness gracious. I think this is going to be a pretty good pool. All right, what do we got? White's got some good cards. Blue's got some great cards. We're playing this for sure. Black's got some great cards. Yeah, red's unplayable. And green is unplayable. Alright. Ooh, we got Black Panthers in green, but without any of the 2 mana guys, you can't do that. We might still play it. Do we have any mana fixing? Yeah, we got like green, white. We got this guy and this guy. Yeah, we could play it. White, blue splashing 2 Black Panthers. What could we dupe with Echo? We could dupe Security Officer, dupe Hero in Training, dupe Red Guardian. Oh man, that would be sick. Oh, we can dupe this thing too. Duping Electra? Oh boy, that would be pretty good too. Duping Bullseye? That's pretty good. Did we not get a single Land Cycler? We got a green one? Oh, we got a black one, okay. Can we do Political Triumph? We have no token making, right? We have 1. Seems hard to do with only 1. Without the 5 mana, without the Madam, I don't think we can do it with just 1. This is a token maker, but this is another token maker. Like, oh yeah, this is a token maker? Oh, this is the token maker. Oh. Oh. we have Futurist Forge? No. I guess we could be green blue splashing white. Okay. But that, man, 0 undercover scrolls is so bad though. That's just too bad, right? I think it's gotta be just way too bad. Well, black has 2 Hydro Infiltrations and Electro, though, and Cruel Alliance and Widow's Bite. And, the Brutes. I mean, well, we can look at white-blue real quick. I don't know if we want to be to white-blue, but we can take a look at it. I mean, these are all the playable cards, right? These are basically all the playable cards. So we just gotta make a deck out of this. Alright, we don't want this. We don't want these. Don't want this. Don't want a second stature. Don't want a second spy kit. Don't want this. We don't need 3 equipment. 2 is my limit. We gotta cut one of these equipments. Don't need this cavalry. Don't need this moonstone. Quake is bad. Ronin with what 2 equipments is reasonable. 2 Echo's a lot. Well, Echo is really good. With Killmonger, which I don't have. I do have Electra instead of Killmonger. But Echo is really good. It can dupe as a... Can I target my own stuff? This is the only card that targets my own things. I guess this one does too. Maybe this one? Pretty bad. Might need to play Colleen with a hero. Oh. I think Colleen has to say a spell, right? Yeah. Interesting. Electra's just like so good though. But I wouldn't be... Oh, we gotta cut 9 cards from this. That's so many. And this guy just like doesn't do anything, right? Just a hard to cast 3 mana 3/2. Yeah. I don't know, the white's actually kind of bad. I think we should be a blue-black deck, right? I feel like the white cards are actually the problem here. But this guy doesn't do anything. The tappers are good. Or maybe the blue cards are the weak link. Yeah, I guess the blue cards are all kind of bad. Outside of leader. If I didn't have leader, I wouldn't even look at blue. We gotta cut one of these equipment. So that's an easy cut. I hate Frozen and Ice. We could cut that. We want to play... We're going to be playing this no matter what, because we have the Wiccan combo. We're definitely going to play these two with my Hydras. So that makes me want to play black. Because if I cut white... What do we got? Oh, we also get Bullseye if we go into black. Does this do anything? Oh, it copies Irby? Is that it? Copies this guy and Irby? Seems kind of mid. Oh, I don't know what you're supposed to copy with it. We can look at white blue real quick. White blue splashing green. Let's try looking at that real quick. So like that is the deck right here. Is this good? Is this good? Kind of feel like... I mean, it's not terrible. It's definitely not terrible. Yeah, I would go so far. It's pretty good. But these are a little bit iffy for me. Let's look at the blue-black deck. Hmm. Hero count? Is that relevant? I really don't like how slow the blue-black version is. What about white-black? I mean, I think we need to main blue because we have leader Loki, right? Leader Loki, Wiccan. I think we have to main blue. I'm concerned about there being not very much conniving going on here. That is very concerning. Not a lot of like card filtering in this version. The white has political triumph and the spy kit, which is decent. Maybe we just don't splash these. And splash black instead. And white blue. That seems like maybe the right call. Then we don't play Political Triumph because we have no tokens. I'm kind of liking where this is going. Maybe we just don't play this guy. I just hard to play, doesn't do anything. I don't know. Maybe we don't need to do any... Maybe we don't need any removal. Maybe we don't need black. I mean, we're playing this no matter what. Maybe we just... Electra is so freaking good, though. Not playing Electra is so stupid. I mean, this card sucks. I cannot play this. What if we play white-black instead? White-black's not bad. Yeah, this isn't bad. The only problem is that leader's now hard to cast. We lose Echo. I probably want to play Quinjet in here. Probably don't need this. I don't hate this. I don't hate it. Does look good. I don't know, Joey Surter. Can't tell if I'm winning because of how good I am, or maybe enemies have not figured out the right cards to play yet. Is this it? What if we just don't play this? Spike it? We need Spike it for Loki, though. Hmm. Oh. Okay, no, we don't have to cut anything. I was like, wait. Okay, no, we're good. Oh yeah, you're right. I had too many lands. Okay, that makes things easier. Okay. All right. That is a big deal. That is a big deal. We can play Quinjet now. Just need Quinjet as like just a mana guy. Just a flying mana guy. Or we could just play this guy. That seems like the mana guy is gonna be more important. So why are we white? Basically, the security officers are the reason why we're white. I'm not a big fan of them, actually. Because we're not aggro enough. I don't like him. Like we can cut these for blue cards. We don't play Triumph with white deck. I don't have any token makers, so no. So we cut these 5. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want to play this thing too. I think blue black is just better. This is maybe too small time. We just splash white for Chala and web up. Makes sense. Can still probably play hero in training with 2 echoes. And Wiccan. Red Guardian is just so good with these cards too, though. I want to play this. Could play it over second echo. Could play it over second echo. Echo is really good, but all right. Yeah, I think this is where we're at. Question is, don't like how little we have to do in the first 2 turns. You know, if we had a counterspell, I'd be so much more confident. We have a ton of removal. We actually don't need all this removal. Huh. We actually don't need all this removal. I kind of need a 2-drop too. Security officer is interesting. We actually don't need those. Though it is so good with this. Hmm. Why does this have 6 swamps? Not seem necessary. I mean, Ronin's good with 2 equipments, right? 2 flash equipments. That's one of the reasons why we don't need all this removal, is we actually have a ton of it. Like, this is why I actually want to cut this, because I have too much removal. But and Bullseye is pretty good with Loki as well. These are both good with Loki. I got the Death Touch for Bullseye. Kind of just want a security officer instead of this guy, because I just want a creature. Kind of just want to play both. We could play... If we cut Ronin, we can play another security officer. No. Not the 2/4 flyer. I don't know, Ronin isn't that bad. It's not that good, but it's not that bad. I like the idea of always having access to these two. And being able to cash these 2 things in. Let's just go with this, and then we'll see how we... What about the 9/9? I don't know what a 9/9 is. What if I lose 3 times to red decks? I'm not really sure what it is you're talking about, sorry. Maybe I don't need a Doombot in this deck. Maybe I don't need this guy. Hey, I'm kind of sad about not trying an island yet. Kind of sad about it. Okay. This is really bad. Yeah. We do have, we have 10 blue in our deck. Did not draw one in our top 14. A little unlucky. Just play Doombot, or do I play Loki? I think I played Doombot. Or we can play Echo. These are all good options. All really good options. I don't want to play this. That's off the table. It's one of these three. I think it's Doombot. Don't they need a mana for this? They need way more than they need 2 mana for that. Oh, I could have snuck with Irby. I didn't even think about that. That's pretty funny. Yeah, they need another. They need a green mana. They need a forest. We have this thing. Do we need this? Does it do anything for us? Can we use green mana somehow? Yeah, Helicarrier is our last card. Our deck really needed one more land. One more, like, mana fixing. I'm, like, willing to believe that Ronin isn't good. I'm willing to believe it. So our Wiccan is a lot worse when we don't have any 1-drops, but still think it's fine. This Avengers Tower not casting Security Officer kind of sucks. I have that equipment fast forward sound. So you're saying it's good if I have that card in my deck? Which I do. Yeah, our deck really need the Surveil land, actually. I'm going to play Surveil 1, tap from any color. Really needed that one. I guess we get rid of one of these. I'm going to go back into our decks. I actually think, do we play this turn 1? Because we might draw a 2-drop. Or another tap land. Another tap land would be a big reason. I don't think the 1 damage matters. Oh, no! It's fine. Don't have a second black to sneak it up is so sick. stature is so freaking good with Hydra Infiltration. That guy doesn't tap, though. Oh yeah, we need this as a hero to get with this. Oh, right. Yeah, we gotta play this. I missed card draw value? No, I didn't. What are you talking about? It's a sorcery only chatter. It's not power up, yeah. Ronin kind of rotted there too. Yeah, the mountain didn't seem to do much for our opponent, that's for sure. I also am thinking about this bullseye. But bullseye's so good with Echo. Ronin's really good with Echo too, though. Our deck just needed like one more card filtering type card. One more like Conniver or Looter or Surveiller or Scryer or something. We just didn't have it. The next Mountain's gonna win. I don't know, I think all the red cards in this set are terrible. But the exception of Jessica Jones, I think they're universally terrible. Even the gold, I guess Wolverine is a decent gold red card. But I think they're just almost universally terrible. I really just have no idea what the designers were thinking. Like, they just don't have anything. I think Esper, don't play green or red. Probably discarding this. Either Island or Echo here. I think I just want the counter. I'm not going to be able to play Echo for the next 3 turns, so I might as well discard it. I can discard extra lands a leader here. Loki is so dumb with Hydra Infiltration. Do I even play this here? I guess I do. Me sad if they kill it. If they don't kill it. And hopefully I draw something I can trigger it with next turn. Lightning Strike? I'm not attacking if they... or at all. You can just... you can do your thing. No reason to attack. How conspicuous. How very conspicuous. Well, they probably put... Oh, man, where were you last turn? Yeah, both the triggered abilities are target, so it works with Loki. It's very dumb. Do not play this card. Alright. Do we play Wiccan or do we play the Roxxon Brutes? Maybe we play this because if we don't draw a land, I need to land cycle this. I could have also attacked with Loki to draw a card and drain one. But I could. Oh, you know what? I should have played Roxxon Bruce and attacked and put a counter on this. That was so clearly the correct play. That was a mistake. I would have traded these two off, but yeah, that would have just been that would have just been so much better. Because the only way we're losing is yeah. That was so stupid. That was really bad. Do I play Roxxon Brutes and attack and put a counter on the Brutes? That seems to make sense. The other option is delete. I need to have a 7th land next turn. But I think we can pull it off. I mean, this guarantees the 7th land, but then I don't have a good blocker. I guess I can leader on myself and discard Ronin, and this guarantees the land. I guess alternatively we could just attack and spew this. No, let's do this. Okay, well, we didn't draw land, and that's bad. Maybe I should have just guaranteed it. Yeah, I should have just guaranteed it, right? I should have just attacked and not worried about the land cycle. Then I could have just played this and killed this, and then we'd been in such a great spot. That didn't matter. Do I play... So now the problem is... that... if they have a land and they make a prowess flyer, can I beat that? I think I can. I can attack for 11. Attack for 12. I think I can beat it. The other option is just not make a 6/5 and attack for 6. I can attack for 6 next turn. The only thing I do is gain a life. If they had kept the lightning strike in their hand to kill me with this flyer, I'd be toast, right? Like, this was a totally losable game is the way I played it. I tried real hard to lose this game. There was no reason to get a +1/+1 counter on my 5 mana 4/4. It just does literally nothing. Start on a Tuesday? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the thinking is. Maybe Monday is for bug fixing. There's limited entries this time? What? Why would they turn off their money machine? To reduce the need for replacement event rewards, Earn a Direct Monopoly will have a limited number of total possible entries. When the limit is reached, new entries will not be available and the event will be sold out. Single players might enter using multiple Wizards accounts. Additionally... Oh, okay. That's weird. Is there like a flash creature that's gonna kill me here? Is there a reason why I shouldn't attack? Let me look it up. What's the reason why I wouldn't attack? Oh, there's a 3-mana 2/2 flash. Oh, giant-sized flying ant is a 3/2. Spider-Woman is a 1/4. Oh, they have super suit? That doesn't do anything, though. There's no reason not to attack. I have no thoughts on Hex Magic, sorry. I'm pretty sure they have the Mana League. So, like, which one of these cards do I want them in a Mana League? Probably Irby. Yeah, I guess we play the land because our hand is 2/4 drops, so if we draw another land, we can play these two or these two. Yeah. Do I not care? I don't think I care. I don't think it's worth, because if they have another Stolen Stark tech, they can save this and I'm in deep trouble, right? I just let this happen. I think I just let this happen. Like, the 2/2 doesn't matter. I think the 2/2 just doesn't matter. I made this mistake before with Echo. I've lost matches. Like, one of my few match losses in this format was using Echo in a spot where if they had an indestructible trick, I could have played around it. Just to kill, like, an irrelevant creature. Yeah, Echo is really good. I have a second one. I don't know if it's better to play the second one. It is really good in the stack. I think if I played the second one, I'd want a second land cycler. Do I have a second land cycler? I don't know if I do. Wait, what just happened? Oh yeah. Okay. Guess we just do this. See if we draw land. Nice. Yeah. We had the second Echo we could play. I mean, I do think Ronin is one of the worst cards in the deck, but I still think it's fine. Even, like, it being a bad card is, I think, fine, so... 2 Echo gets clunky? Why would it get clunky? You're saying I have an Echo in play, and I get to untap with it, and I literally have nothing else in my hand, and I draw a second Echo? I feel like that's the only way it could be clunky. And that doesn't seem like a realistic scenario to me. I think Ronin is also really good at Wiccan, so... I think either 6 or 7 of my losses were just straight up punts, not reading cards in play. I've lost multiple times to that. Oh, I easily break 90%. I hadn't punted all my losses. But, I mean, losing is part of the learning process, so... God, Hydra Infiltration is so good. They discarded the 3/3 flash flying? Hmm. It's game over if this untaps. Might as well. Like, very GG no re if I untap. Wait, they had? Weird. Okay. Dude, Ronan is so good here. Love it. I guess I should have played my land first. I don't think it matters. So they could have the Wrath. Destroy all tap creatures. Alright, no, it doesn't matter. Okay. The double trigger, I would have missed that in real life. My second swamp, I actually needed this. I think they have the... Take up the shield. No reason to walk into it. Okay. That was just... That was something, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you what, Loki is not a very fun magic card. I'll tell ya what. I'll tell ya what. It is a miracle they stay for the duration of that game, yes. I would concede to not killing Loki. So. Conceding to not killing Loki is a reasonable course of action for everybody involved. So. Our card is not very cool. I don't know. They clearly did not test. I don't think they knew that it worked with equipment or something. I don't. I don't. I don't know what they were thinking. Clearly, not very much. Is the answer I would say. Concerned about them playing this. How concerned am I of them playing leader here? It's gonna suck if they have leader here. God fucking damn it. It's like I knew it. It's like, what is this, a rare or something? It's obvious. It's so obvious. It's so obvious I should have played this instead. It's so obvious. No way. They have Mana Leak too? There's no way. Alright. Yeah, maybe I should have played around Widow's Bite. I could have played around it. I'm gonna get decked if I play Loki, right? I'm not even sure I can play it. I think I'm just gonna get decked if I play it. So... Oh, I guess I could have flickered my leader to make them not draw a card there. Could have been okay. Oh, this is mandatory. No. So I could Atlantis attacks and then flicker this and destroy 2 permanents, but none of these cards do anything, right? Oh, they get to choose a permanent to attach it to. You can even attach it to hexproof cards. It's one of the ways you can actually kill that Monica Rambeau card is that you can use a Wiccan to flicker your Frozen and Ice to put it on it. All right, easy 7-0. Easy 7-0. Yeah. I mean, this pool was completely insane, so. I don't know if all my pools have been insane, but we have trophied, I think, 7 times in a row. Yeah, 7 times in a row. So, yeah, I mean, our deck was completely busted, so it makes sense that we XO'd. Yeah, the one Wrath Security Officer was good. Yeah. Not much to say here. We just had completely insane cards. You like how my spidered senses were like, my opponent's gonna play leader next turn. I shouldn't Electra my opponent's 2/2 flyer because they're gonna play leader. And it's exactly what happened. Yeah, I mean, our deck is just all completely insane cards, so. If there's anything you should learn from watching me, it's Hydra Infiltration's insanely good. You know, Wiccan's obviously pretty good. You should be playing minimum 18 mana in your deck. 17 lands and a land cycler minimum. Ideally, you play 19, but end up having another land cycler here. yeah, I mean, again, I think one of the big problems, well, one of the reasons I'm doing so well is that enemies have forests and mountains in their deck, and that's a mistake. you shouldn't you shouldn't be having forests or mountains in your deck. um and you could have at most one forest or mountain in your deck. I'll take that back. If you have more than one forest or mountain in your deck, you are making a mistake. And um the only reason to play mountain is Jessica Jones, in my experience. It's the only red card that has any text. I there's no way they tested this format for limited. There's like I know they say that they test this format, they test sealed exclusively for limited. Yeah, Wolverine and you're right. Wolverine and Jessica Jones are the only red cards worth playing. They're all the rest of them are all blanks. Monica Rambeau. Monica Rambeau is like quasi red. You can play Mountain for that one too. But yeah, they're just I really don't know what they were thinking. I think you can if you build around it, like Civil War is okay. If you build around like Daredevil's okay, the 3/4 look at the top card of your deck thing. Daredevil's okay. I splash for that one. But yeah, I don't get it. I don't know what would possess me to play red, but yeah, Jessica Jones is just like, what is going on with this card? Why do I just get to just draw a million cards? And there's also just a ton of untapped stuff in the format too, so it's just I don't get it. There's a ton of equipment and a ton of like untapping, and it's just I I think 2 or 3 of my losses in this format. I only have 12. I think I punted 6 times, and I think 3 or 4 of my losses were my opponent just played Jessica Jones and I couldn't win. But there was just so much value in all the Esper cards that like the green and red cards, none of them do anything. Like none of them draw cards. None of them create tokens. None of them are like 2-for-1s. Like what? None of these cards do anything. None of them. It just it doesn't make any sense. Red Loki is really good. I mean, I think Red Loki is clearly very good, but like you have to play mountains, and why do you want to do that? Why hamper yourself? If you're playing sealed in the sealed event this week, you should be playing these always. These cards are really, really good. Even splash for them, they're really good. I think this is the card that has impressed me the most. I especially like it with stuff like Stature and Aerial Doombot, which are those like evasive creatures that allows you to trigger this every turn. And you saw in that last game the Giga Wombo combo of these 3. Giga. Because what happens is you can teamwork this to bounce 2 of their non-land permanents, and then you flicker Hydra Infiltration, make them discard both of them. So it is giga wombo combo there. Don't listen to people who like play 16 lands or 15 lands. They're just goddamn Looney Tunes. Like, I don't know what you're doing with your life. You want to hit your first like 6 land drops. Play 18 or 19 mana. The Arena Direct isn't open. I'm not participating in it yet. Strixhaven was... I couldn't get an edge in Strixhaven. It wasn't very fun and wasn't winning very much, and felt like a lot of my losses were outside of my control, whereas in this format, I think half my losses are me punting and not reading cards. No. That was not the case on Strixhaven. In Strixhaven, your opponent just played a card that under no circumstances could you have ever beaten them with any card in your pool. And so I didn't like that feeling, and so I didn't play in it. Like, you know, your opponent played Wisdom of the Ages, the 7 mana like return all instants and sorceries, or they played 5 mana, give all my creatures +2/+2 every turn, or they played just like... There were like 12 or 13 cards in that set that if your opponent had it, you could never win. And I just did not enjoy that aspect. But not that this format doesn't also have them, but like Loki is another one of those cards that you either kill it on the spot or it's game over. So like I don't know what they were thinking on this card. It should be blue. The fact that it's 1 colorless, 1 blue is very stupid. It should be blue. Very, very, very dumb. Fantastic card should cost 4, not 3. You know, just... I feel like there's like a couple cards in this set that there's just... They had to be late changes because they're just so wildly overpowered. Just what are they thinking? Fantasticar especially. Like, I think I would not be surprised if Fantasticar gets banned. It gets restricted in Vintage and maybe banned in other formats. It wouldn't surprise me. It's very dumb. It clearly should cost 4 and it doesn't. And Loki as well. Loki is incredibly stupid. Not that I think this card is ban worthy, but it is not a type of card that leads to like repeatable fun experiences. Magic is so long on effects that are just like Muldrifters, and why are we printing just like a Giga Muldrifter at 2 mana? Just, it doesn't... I mean, they already have Quantum Riddler, I guess, but it just doesn't make any sense. Magic is just so long on cards like this, and why are you pushing this card so much? It just needed to cost blue, and then it wouldn't be as much of a problem. Like, you have to actually commit to it to play it. So that's gonna be it for me. Oh, he is not like Dark Confidant. You draw a card on both players' turns. Have you seen it with Mishra's Bauble? It turns Mishra's Bauble into 0 cost Ratu. The interaction with Mishra's Bauble alone is just like, what is going on here? Yeah, maybe I'll make a post on social media on how we just trophied 7 times in a row. And that We're on 82.6% win rate. Yeah, I mean it's just play all your ETB creatures and play the good removal, and then play like 2 combat tricks. And all your 2-for-1s, and then that's the format. I mean, look at this deck. This deck is just all 2-for-1s and removal. Like what card isn't a 2-for-1? Is it just like my giant creatures? Every other card in the every other card in the deck is either a 2-for-1 or removal. So we're looking at freaking 21 cards, or 20 cards, not counting this. This is just a land. So we have 22-for-1s at removal. Like, what the hell is going on in this format? 20. 22-for-1s. 20. 2-0. Or removal. It just doesn't make any sense to me. How can you design a limited format where you just get to do this? That just means that like the format's just super saturated with it, which is why green or red is unplayable, because green or red are better with lower resources. But why would anybody have low resources in this format? Yeah, I'm gonna get up and stretch for a second, and then I'm gonna go play some Dragon Warrior 4. See if we can get out of Chapter 2. I'll try one run into Chapter 2 today. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Yeah, I'm gonna take a couple minute break, and then we'll go over Dragon Warrior 4. Had to refill my drinks. But yeah, we're done for Magic for today. You can stick around if you'd like to see some Dragon Warrior 4 speedrunning. My world record got confirmed. So it's on speedrun.com/DW4 if you want to see it. But we can always do better. Yeah, we haven't played this week, so. Actually, I want to test something real quick. I'm gonna test something real quick. Okay. So I think I'm doing a route change because I can't believe I never thought of this before. Okay, can I return here? I can't return here. By the way, this is where Orin is. This is Orin. If you didn't know. He's not dead at the end of chapter 4. I'm saving it there, and then I'm gonna Death Warp to here. Oh, I can't Death Warp here. Oh, I can't test this. God damn it. Alright, we're gonna do this another time. I have the wagon, I can't Death Warp. Oh, you know what? I coulda. No, I can. I got it. I know how I can Death Warp. I figured it out. Alright, here we go. It's gonna take a bit. It's actually faster to do this in Santine Castle. Let's go to Santine. What am I doing? It's 1 damage, but up here is 15 damage per step, so it's way faster. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna walk to Bazaar. Walk to Bazaar. And then... How much do I need to walk? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 60. It's 60 steps. Okay. Do I need to walk 58 steps? Make it 56. 56 steps. These are the 1 and 32. Okay. So 56 divided by 4 is 14, right? Okay. 14 seconds. Okay. Got it. Okay. So what I was doing there is, I was trying to figure out how many steps I needed to walk to make it nighttime. Because in Chapter 2, after you Death Warp with a golden bracelet, you spawn in Serene. And so you wing out of Serene to Frenor, you walk to Bazaar, and then you wing from Bazaar to Santine to Castle Walk until nighttime to go to Frenor. But you start in Serene. You start at the castle. So what I could do instead is just castle walk first and then go to Frenor, go to Bazaar, and then it's nighttime and I just go back to Frenor instead of like buying a wing and winging to Santine, I can just not do that. So I guess the easier way to do it was there are 3 locations, A, B, and C. I'm going A to B, B to C, C to A, and then A to B. But I can just instead go A, B, C, B. I can just skip going to A again because I can just do the castle walking when I'm there at A. And that saves 25 gold and purchasing a Wing of Wyvern. But I didn't know how many steps I needed to take, and so I counted. The answer is 60. And because you take every step is 16 frames. There's 60 frames per second. So if I do 14.5 seconds of walking, that'll bring me to about 58 steps. And that should work. I haven't tested it yet. I don't know if I'm gonna do it today, but... Alright. I need to write that down. Let me write this down. Chapter 2 notes. Santine Castle walk after Frenor to Bazaar is 60 steps. Okay. Alias. Ah, whoops. Whoops. Goodbye, 1337. I know people wanted me to do good work on 1337. Boomers in my chat. That's how I know you're over 40 if you talk about 1337 being elite. Elite ponage. Alright, so my first run I'll do the helmet run, but the second one I probably won't. I timed it. It's between 5 and 15 seconds slower, but potentially at the start. But it's potentially saving over 30 seconds. So it's difficult to quantify, for sure. I already hate this castle walk. But yeah, I've been doing Copper Sword first instead of Wooden Hat first, and I've been liking it a lot more. Mostly because you don't have to castle walk at the start. Instead of 20 seconds of castle walking, it's 8 seconds. And I would rather not do that. It's annoying as hell. Yeah, like I could have killed that if I had the copper sword. Like basically, the copper sword is better if you have a bunch of single monster encounters or you have fewer encounters. The wooden hat is better if you have lots of multi-monster encounters you don't run from. You on average get 7 encounters on the way to Izmit. And so, if you get like 5 or fewer encounters, Copper Sword is significantly faster. But if you get 6 or more encounters, it starts leaning towards the wooden hat. And the reason for that is that the wooden hat brings my defense high enough that they're missing me instead of hitting me, and the screen shake from taking damage is what you're trying to avoid. Because that is like a second every time it happens. The Copper Sword is also much faster if you get a bad Death Warp encounter with only a single monster. See that screen shake? That's a second every time it happens. So you'd rather they miss you instead of doing 1 damage. And the other advantage with the Copper Sword is that you get between 4 and 12 experience at the start, which leads to very positive outcomes in Lock Tower after Sword of Malice. You can skip an entire encounter, or you get level 3 on the first encounter, which getting level 3 in the first encounter is really good, because then you can start one-shotting monsters. And one-shotting a monster saves an enormous amount of time. So that was 2 Giant Worm solos that we could have killed if we had Copper Sword. That would have been a pretty good start. I timed it! It is 15 seconds slower. It's 15 seconds slower getting to the point where you talk to Alex. It is 15 seconds slower on average. However, being 15 seconds slower, but having 4 to 12 experience matters. Especially 4 experience. If you get at least 4, it's very relevant. Yeah, it's random whether it helps you or not. Yeah. But the big deal is that level 3 is 36 experience. And most of the encounters near Sword of Malice give 32 or 34. So if you can get there with at least 4 experience, then you get 2 level ups on the very first fight. And that is really good. The big difference is getting enough strength to one-shot Lillipa. Because you don't have enough strength to one-shot Lillipa, like, between 40 and a third, like 20 to 40% of the time you don't one-shot Lillipa, which is a 21 health enemy. You do either 18 to 20 damage at level 1 and 2. And there's multiple encounters. The big one is the Bantam Lilliput double healer encounter. That if you can't kill Lilliput turn 1, it is a disaster. Like, it can end the run if you can't kill Lilliput turn 1. And when you're level 3, you don't have to worry about that. Level 3 Ragnar will always one-shot it. You need 4 strength to do it. To, like, raise your damage from... Are you serious? They're 25% to cast that. I was informed that I was wrong on Healy versus Ragnar, like, targeting. It's not 5643, it's 5347? I don't know where I got my 5643 from. I thought I got it from a different, like, sheet, but maybe I misread it. I thought for sure it was 5643. So we're trying to Death Warp here. We have to run and fail the Death Warp because Healy will heal me automatically. Well, it's like 50... Oh, I needed to attack me, but... it's 56 point something and 43 point something. Nice. Like 56.2 and 43.8 is what I thought it was. We're running from everything until we get Sword of Malice here. Very nice. Great level. Uh-oh. I think we're dead. Oh my god. That is so unlucky. We were having a really fast run. But... super unlucky. Now it's a really bad run. We lost 2 minutes there. Well, a minute and a half. Didn't even get to the scale shield before dying. That's so horrific. I guess this is a reset? No? That is so bad. And losing 90 seconds to that is so stupid. Nothing we could have done about it. Parrying in that spot doesn't guarantee anything. Because Bantam has the same speed as Healy. And in addition, like, Bantam could attack Healy and sleep him. Man, this run would have been so good if we didn't die. Two and 64 dodge on these guys. So I got 30 experience there. I would have killed 2 giant worms on the Copper Sword route, and so I would be level 3 right now. Because I would have gotten 6 bonus experience. And watch, we're not gonna kill Azalepa. Watch. Okay, we did. So it didn't end up mattering. I mean, we would have had the opportunity to one-shot the Pixie there, but we would have low-rolled anyway. And Healy Berserkered. Fantastic. Healy Berserkered. An absolute classic. Nice. Good credit, kills him. Looks like we're gonna have to turn around. Unlucky. Alright, we have to turn around. That's really unlucky. I'll just go level 6 now. This would have been such a good level 5 attempt. I need one more fight. And it's not giving it to me. Really? Of course it had to be this one. Don't sleep me. Thank you. But Lilliput isn't alive. Alright. We already died once, so I'm just gonna give this one chance. If I hadn't already died once and I hadn't lost like 90 seconds, then I would give this guy 2 chances. I want him to attack Healy. Didn't attack Healy. Unlucky. Decent Ragnar. No, I outsped Healy! No! That was why I did this! No! How did 6-6... Healy is 18 speed to my 6. Man. Ah. Good. Good. I need him to not guard here. Perfect. Two. I can parry here. I have enough resources to parry. I don't always parry at 14. 3, 4, 5, 6. This could be bad. 7. Oh, the dodge! 8. 9. 10. I'm gonna parry here. I actually should have heard myself last turn. That was a mistake. 11. I think? I just need to do one more hit. Yeah. The hero Healy. Dodging the lethal blow. What a champion. I mean, this would have been such an insane chapter if we had him died right in front of Scale Shield. No, we need a reasonable Act 2, not Act 1. Act 1 is, like, relatively easy to get a reasonable time. This isn't even that reasonable of a time. Ideally, you want to be 22 minutes. This is gonna be like a 23 something. Do I start at the top and work our way down? I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, there's 4 floors and a basement. We gotta do 3 things at the start. You gotta... Bray, Christo, and guard left. You could also get the fairy water. It costs... costs a lot of time to get it. 12 seconds to pick it up, another 3 seconds per usage of it. Not convinced it actually helps that much. It would have to make you dodge at least 3 encounters to make it worth it, and I'm not sure it does that. I'm not sure it dodges 3 encounters on average. Like 4 would, to me, would make it worth it. 4 encounters is like, yeah, definitely do this. I think 3 probably breaks even on 15 seconds. Because your 100% run rate on the encounters near front are anyway. And those take like 6 seconds. I'm not convinced. I could be convinced that fairy water is correct. The big reason I don't like going fairy water is I do a lot of level 9s. And fairy water I don't think does anything at level 9. Black holing 15 seconds. 12 to use it and 3 to... 12 to get the fairy water, and then... It actually is more than that because it's at the top of your inventory and you gotta, like, scroll past it a bunch. It also takes up an inventory slot for an herb or a wyvern. So you have to like transfer an herb onto Lena, which costs another 4 seconds. Like, even though fairy water only costs 12 seconds to grab, it really costs closer to between 16 and 20 seconds, depending on what's going on. And that's just a lot of time. A lot of time to spend getting a fairy water. Damn it. She's only 1 in 3 to miss on a strength, and she did it on the very first level. That's gonna cost about 30 seconds. And she didn't get 2 strength on the first level. Let's see how much more it's gonna cost us here. I'm actually turning around. Praise down to 2 ice bolts. It's just not enough to walk there. So. He crit his agility on the very first level. Of course he does. It's not worthless, but it's certainly not great. So when I get level 2 before the sign, I turn around. You're wondering. If I'm at 4 or less mana before the sign. Basically, the encounters in the hills near Temp can be really, really, really bad for you if you don't have Ice Bolt. And, like, all the Rapid Hound encounters are just deadly if you don't have Ice Bolt. The disadvantage is I got these solo Cascos Hopper encounters a couple times, but... I have just gotten killed too many times trying to force my way to Temp when I don't have Ice Bolts. And I just don't think it's worth it. Max HP Red Slime on luck. She's 1 strength. 1 strength, 1 agility, 4 HP down. Come on. Come on. Are you serious? Unreal. Triple run fail on the hit squad. Unbelievable. And they max damage to kill him on turn 2. He would have died on turn 3. Unreal. So unlucky. No way, dude. No way! What the? I didn't get any encounters, man! I got 0! It went straight to nighttime! Are you serious? Unbelievable. We could have died here. Like, straight up white. Run over. I think there's a 5 rabbit hound encounter at nighttime in this area. 5x rabbit hounds. There's no way you can fight it. Like, they output, like, freaking 22 damage a turn. And you can only kill one a turn. We should already be fighting. We're gonna lose so much time here. We should already be fighting the boss. Another 1 strength level. Lucky. I did get a crit level up on HP though. At 11. So this Elena is missing 2 strength, 1 agility. Oh, and I got a bad encounter. Christo needs 1 more experience. And my Bray didn't get level 2. Or level 4, rather. What a disaster. All because Christo died. What a disaster. Not only did Christo die, we walked until nighttime with no encounters. In the hills. Incredibly unlucky. We're gonna lose like 2 minutes here, minimum. Insane fight so far. Don't attack Brave. Good. Oh, you rat! You absolute rat. Sleeping Elena. What a rat. Both ice bolts missed. That's so unlucky. Oh, he's got 1 HP. Or 2, he's got 2 HP. What a fight. It did not go as well as I did. So we lost like, what, 3 minutes? Now we're missing 1 strength, 2 agility. Pretty good Elena, all things considered. She crit her HP. She crit her strength gain that level. So. 3 minutes. Holy crap. 3 minutes we lost. Part of it was Christo dying, the other part of it was Elena getting 1 strength level 2. Also had bad encounters. Really bad encounter rate. Really bad encounters. Got a bunch of singular Cascos hoppers. Four and 6, that's average. Not bad. Stop! Or the princess will be harmed! Bunch of freaking Brommerds. Now we're missing a bunch of agility. We're actually at the stat max. That's crazy. We're stat maxed on the Selena. I should get this agility seed then. Oh, baby. No! It dodged. Could 1 in 32 chance of getting a feather hat there. Might get level 6 on Cristo now. Yeah. That's funny. That's a pretty good level up. Yeah. What? What are these encounters? I can't believe Bray lived. Like, what is Bray doing being alive? Get back in your coffin, old man. What are we doing here? Oh, we're gonna do the experiment here. Gonna do the experiment. So I'm gonna try to save a Wing of Wyvern. I need to walk 56 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I should only need to buy 4 wings now. Perfect. Perfect. Got there. So I need 4 wings, 2 antidotes. I need 120 gold. And then 16 afterwards. Wing. Need 2 more wings and 2 antidotes. Means I don't have to go back to Santine. I normally go back to Santine to the Castle Walk. I don't have to now. It should be nighttime right now. Wait, what is going on? Okay, okay, I left a little bit too early. But that was I wanted to be conservative because the item merchant isn't operable in the bazaar, so I was a little conservative. I need to do a proper count. Once I get a proper count, I'll be able to just. I don't know if it's worth it, but I don't have to castle walk. I don't have to teleport to Santine to castle walk. When I death warp, I'm already there. So that 56 steps at the start was my first foray into just not bothering to go back to Santine. No, it's not, because you have to walk out of Serene. The big time save is just it not costing 25 gold. Like, you save time not only zooming up, zooming over, going into your item menu, using Wing Wyvern, and purchasing the Wing of Wyvern. Like, that all costs time. Versus walking out of Serene. Triple run fail. Come on, man. Yeah, we're stat maxed level 6 Elena, by the way. 55 is the stat max for level 6. Like a hard cap. Are we gonna triple run fail again? We triple run failed twice? What the hell, man? Are you serious? What is going on? Why? Why are we running failing so many times? Stop. Stop running failing. Alright, so we're not gonna try to one-shot this despite having a stat maxed Elena, because I triple ran failed twice on the way here. So I don't have enough mana. Oh my god. What is happening? No, I'm just gonna try to one-shot the tower. Or two-shot the tower. It's gonna go. No, I'm not gonna go get the money.
If I die, I'll try to one-shot on my next one for sure. This is unreal unlucky, by the way. Oh my god. Okay. Please, dude. What is happening? What is happening? Yeah, I'm bewildered as well. Why do we not run fail less? Okay, spectats are good. Preemptive and a spectat is good. Okay, this is number 3. Okay. Not bad, not bad. 4 more encounters is expected. 7 encounters is expected here. So. Okay, okay. 3 more encounters are expected. Okay. Oh no. Not like this. Not like this. Alright. We're gonna heal Christo, because we are expecting only 2 more encounters. There's 1. Wow. What a good walk. Fantastic walk. 6 encounters on the top 2 floors. Fantastic. I haven't timed it yet, whether it's faster. But, just to not buy the extra wing. I suspect it's like, at most, 1 or 2 seconds faster. But the big deal is it being 25 gold less, so you don't have to worry about that. How am I getting ambushed by these frigging sleeping Brahmins? Leave me be. What is going on? You don't mess around here. You can get... There's Pteranodons that can fireball you. You do not want to die to 2 fireballs if you can avoid it. One damage. He's still here. 2 damage. He's got 2 damage on him. He's still here. 3 damage. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We got one on the way. Whoops. $72 HP, level 9. Well, the thing is, I don't because I didn't one-shot the tower, I can't go now. Because I need return and outside. If I had gotten 2 slimes on the way to Endor, then I would just not get a slime for Bray and just try to like buy 5 wings and just do it the hard way. But we do need to get another slime for Bray. Well, it's still a problem, Alias, because I have to buy 5 wings, and I'd have to wing to Bazaar and then go to the tower, Birdsong Tower, and then walk up to level 2 and then walk back out. And then teleport to Frenor and wing a wyvern to Frenor, then go to the bottom of the cave, walk out of the cave, wing back to Endor, and then you also, at the end of the chapter, you have to wing back to Santim, and you have to wing out. So you actually need 6 wings. But it's definitely a great spot to be in. It's only the second time lifetime I've ever gotten a metal slime on the way to Endor. It can happen. I mean, it could definitely happen. It's a non-zero chance. I mean, the guy did 3 damage over 3 turns, and it was 3 HP slime, so. Because I used the agility seed for 3 points on Elena, she can actually outspeed metal slimes now. I think she's like 5% outspeed slime, 1 in 20. It's one of the reasons I get the agility seed and grind it. One of the many reasons. The big one is that you take 1 less damage while the enemy's in the tower when you do that. Which would have mattered. We barely lived on that triple run fail versus 2 orcs and 2 sandmasters. I would have only lived because I grinded the agility seed if I had taken 1 more hit. They skipped their turn instead of attacking me, but I didn't need the turn skip because I got the agility seed. Yeah, I mean, this Elena was kind of a Giga Chad, being a stat maxed level 6 Elena. Critting her HP growth at level, what was it, 4? 4 or 5 she critted it. Pretty insane. She got 11 HP on her level up. She's supposed to only get 6, yeah. She's only supposed to get 6, she got 11. reset that. We haven't seen a slime since. Certainly not complaining. Yeah, one of the cool things about being level 9 on this grinding for the slime is that you don't have to reset on a lot of encounters when you run fail. It's Elena's big attacks. Even Christo can take a hit or two. Obviously, this is just like a time issue. It would have taken 15 seconds for those guys to take their turns. It's faster to reset. There's 1 or 2 enemies. It's fine to take 1 run fail. You can one-shot Bray. Don't do that. He does 24 damage in attack. Bray only has 21 health. Those armored scorpions are not to be messed with. You're definitely gonna die. They hit really hard and have a really high crit rate. I can take, as long as they don't Infernos, we're fine. Or he's only 22% to get attacked. I think it's 44, 33, 22. Ideally, we get one within the next 6 minutes. We haven't seen one yet. That's gonna be a tough one. Has it been 6 minutes we haven't seen one? Like I said, Elena's fast enough to outspeed it now. Not obviously every time, but she has a decent shot at outspeeding one. So even if it's gonna run away, we might still kill it. Can we see a slime? Anyone? Slime? They're 1 in 9 to show up. Like, come on, man. Where are you at? So even if I first time arena, it's 13 minutes from whenever you like kill the slime to like ending the chapter. So even if I were to kill the slime right now, we're looking at like a 58-minute chapter 2, which is good. And sub 1 hour is good. My limit is 102. If it's slower than 102, I really don't want to keep it. I don't think 102 is like totally unreasonable. I could have kept a 104 if I had a better chapter 1, but because I died in chapter 1, I've got way less time to work with. Goodness gracious. We haven't seen a single slime. We've been here, what, 8 minutes? 9 minutes? 0 slimes in 9 minutes. Yikes. Yikes! Actual 0 slimes. Still 0 slimes. There you are. He's here. Elena, punch him. Those aren't punches. That's not it. That was not the correct way to do things. Doing 0 damage and then letting it run away is not what we were looking for. We did get 1 turn against it though, so can't complain there. Oh boy. Man, we are getting ambushed a lot. Yeah, it's not like strictly required. Yeah. This is a 30 strength, 20 agility Elena. It wasn't strictly required that I get a second slime. I could have worked if Elena was good enough. I could have definitely tried level 9 and just manually walked to all the places I needed to go. You can I've tested the Mara route, so it's not like insanely out of practice for me. Goodness gracious. Well, we're getting to that point. We're getting to that point where it is time to call it a day. Getting to that point. Only seeing 1 slime. Just unlucky. This is the 4th or 5th ambush we've had. Pretty bad. I think they're 1 in 32 or 1 in 64. They're kind of rare. Are you serious? Looks like the game doesn't want us to play today. No slimes. No slimes to be seen. And things were looking so good, too. Unlucky. I think this is our 7th ambush I think it's our 7th one. That's crazy. Yeah, I guess this is it. Super unlucky that in 15 minutes we've seen one slime. Exactly one. Alright, this is it. Final life. Oh, we ambushed them. That's what I thought. Man, things were looking so good. Things were looking so good. We got one on the way to Endor. Literally just didn't see another one. Oh well. That is so sad. That is so sad. Well, that's gonna be it for me today. We'll be back tomorrow. Man, that was such a good run. Unlucky. Yeah, have a good night, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow.